Good morning, sunshines. I forgot about you, didn't you? Nope, I didn't forget about you. Today's a big day. We have two meetings today. One we're not going to be able to, actually there's 3 meetings today. One we're not going to be able to have any input in because that's the fire commissioner, but I believe audit's going to go. So we'll watch her. And then the LAPD commission. And I got some really good insight on what I want to say about that. So if you guys will hang with me as I write it this morning, and we'll have a fabulous good morning, Amy M. Hey Kathy, hi Hippie. Hey Miriam. Oh, I'm sorry. Morning, Rona. Yeah, I was up with the Pasadena one last night, and they finally did come on, but it made it pretty late. And I did finally get to talk. MD must have fallen asleep because he wasn't on there. Let's see which one we want to put on here. Yeah, and you said you were going to fall asleep, and you did, and that is perfectly fine. It took them, and then they had quite a few speakers, and they only gave 2 minutes, not 3, like the instructions say. Hey, Irish. So it was okay. I mean, I said what I said. I squished it down a little bit. And as I said, I think Matt fell asleep too. Yeah, he walked a lot of miles yesterday. He was a tired boy. Morning, Haggis. So it was, I got to say a good segment. I was the only one that had really probably anything negative to say. Yeah, they did. Oh, all right. I'll have to go. Let me pop that up then. Let me see. Let's look at some sunrise. As I said, I've got what I want to say in my head for LAPD commission. Did you do? Oh, nice. Wow, look at that sky. Looks kind of mean this morning. What's the old saying? Red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky in the morning, sailor take warning. Why do I keep having so much? Yeah. So you got to watch it on replay this morning, Amy? Hi, Antics. Good morning. Look at all the green in the chat today. Hey, Ganja Girl. Good morning. Oh, goodness sake. Yeah, so, yeah, I was tired last night. But that's okay, Matt. You know what I really liked about the Pasadena one? The chair is a guy named Tyler. Good morning, Joe. And at the end of it, he he addressed some of the speakers. Especially there were a lot of kids there. I was impressed that there was a lot of youth representation last night. Right? I know, Haggis. It's a Christmas morning. That's funny. But maybe after the holidays we get back on task and really hit them hard, Matt. Yeah, I was really impressed that so many young ones came to talk, and they were very responsible in their speech. They had their timing. It's like they practiced. It was good. Definitely good. I like see it when the youth come in, and it was almost like it was a project, a class project. But I did like how the chair, the president, whatever you called him, addressed people afterwards. Uh, Not necessarily about exactly what they said, but saying, hey, let's get a representative to talk to this group of people. What'd we do about the trees? I liked that. And he's under the same laws, the Brown Act, as um, yeah, I think so too. MD Media, I think that's a possibility. Well, and we adore you too, Rika. Good morning. Really is how some are responsive and some not. And the um the chair was actually jovial. Which one, Ganja? Because I did the east one and a little bit of the central one. But which one did they get upset at, Ganja? Because I just did for the public comment, and then I had to go because the other one started. Was that the east one where they got mad? Aw, thank you, Miriam. Thank you. We miss you guys too. Yellow shirt, yeah, the east one. I'm gonna have to go back if it's on video and replay it. Because I stopped it after public comment. Yeah, I wonder what they got mad about. Did you tape it, Ganja? Hmm. Well, as I said, today I'm pretty sure Audit is on her way to the fire and the police meeting. I'm gonna actually text her real quick and make sure she is up and at 'em. He's a yellow shirt is a douchebag. He's a smelly used douchebag. And today Audit said that they're going to have So, okay, so that's their new tactic, Miriam. That's their new tactic for UNMD. Woohoo, good. So the fire's at 9, LAPD's at 9:30. The fire one, no, they do not have Zoom call in. LAPD, yes. Right, exactly, Haggis. Yellow shirt guy is the whale for Scientology. Let me text my lovely sister. Agreement today. So, Serge got me into a different mode yesterday. About what I want to say at LAPD today. You guys want to write it with me? Yeah, that's always the one where you have something really profound to say and then they don't call you. So we need to figure out a way around that tactic, a defense against that tactic. Because if that's what they're doing now, yep, they are 100% desperate, picking at straws, and they're trying anything they can to salvage their reputation. They're doing anything. They're trying to join the internet gangs. Now, yep. And you know damn well they're not. Um, Miriam, I'm going to send you what we sent as kind of an appeal, as they have to, the person that has the privacy claim is supposed to be the one that put in the complaint. And they're not supposed to have anybody else, not even their employer, nobody else do it. Yep, and I have one that we've already wordsmithed, and you're more than welcome to take what we did and make it better. I don't know, there hasn't been too much with the Winter Wonderland information. It kind of quieted down. It's been dead there, Antics? That's good. I'm glad that they've been not dead, but slow. I agree, YRB. He is actually the executive administrator. So he's like the board executive director. And good morning, YRB. Yeah, I think I would be putting flyers up all around that area. Can you fly, Matt, can you flyer where the testing center is? I know I've seen you guys with signs. I had to restart my computer last night in the middle of the night. It started making funny noises. And all of my... Okay, so you guys, and I'm pretty sure Yeah, we need to, some flyers would be just really good in that area. Yep. Oh, cool. Thanks, Matt. That would be awesome. Stickering them all. I like the stickers. Those are harder to get off. Winter Wonderland is only open Thursday and Friday, 5 to 9, and Saturday and Sunday, 2 to 9. Ah, they're not open every day? Yeah, we definitely, I didn't think I ever seen his name on any of the paperwork, but maybe he's a simp. Wow. Well, that's a pretty shitty Winter Wonderland. Only open so many days a week. Oh no. Oh no, I got the sneezes. Yeah, let's hit them back with well, they can afford the security, believe me. They can afford the third party security with $1 billion in the bank. So I'm gonna have a long thing today, so I'm gonna have to cut formalities and niceties. Oh goodness. I'm gonna just start a brand new one because, and I know this docks me when I do my word. I like that YRB. A sign saying child abusing, money grabbing cult this way. I heard what you were saying when you said it. Beep beep. Hey Lorelai. Again, excellent job yesterday, Lorelai. You did wonderful for your first time, for any time, even after doing it for a while. You sounded great. And you hit it out of the park, exactly what you needed to say. Okay, big money. So um, okay, you guys talk. I'm gonna start. Commissioners, no. Chief commissioners, Florence, you. I wonder when the new OIG guy is gonna be in there. Thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today. I want to tell you about two crime victims I'm not going to give names. Young lady. You're going to approach with humor and humiliation. Nice, Haggett, or nice, Miriam. So this is the theme of what I want to do. I want to tell them about two victims. I'm going to give them two crimes that have actually happened. I'm going to talk about Miriam and Serge Obolenski. Just real quick crimes, a lesson of crimes. And then I want to talk about how the billion-dollar corporation is trying to blah blah blah. Anybody who's trying to expose them. It's a little bit different than what I was thinking yesterday. I had something else in mind, but this came to me in the middle of the night. And that we want three things out of this meeting. This is my intent to go at the end. Is one, that Janet or anybody representing Scientology to be taking off boards and commissions that advise or are part of the police. Two, that they pause any investigations against protesters that could have been instigated by Scientology. And three, that he appoint a contact person to begin the investigation of these crimes. So those are the three things that I want out of it. But I want to catch their attention first with the crimes. A young lady, and you know what? I just noticed that I don't even have that on there. And or instigated by Janet. PAL is Police Activity League, Police Athletic League. It's a little slush fund that people can. Okay, you're in listening mode. That's okay. I'm in typing mode. We're just gonna puke it all on the paper here and then we'll fix it. Today I want to tell you about two crime victims. One, a young lady that was molested, raped, abused for years by her father. I'm not calling it the church. Scientology moved him out of state to get him away from being prosecuted. She was also part of the child labor factory, and I do too, Amy. I asked him yesterday, and I don't know if he's going to be able to today or not. He's having some tough issues with this right now. I asked him. Maybe he'll surprise us and do it, but if not, that's okay. It's understandable. She was also part of the child labor factory and suffers tremendous emotional distress from the years of abuse. her her complaint, her case is in your system. Second, a child was playing with fireworks. Forced child labor, thank you. Hey Twyla, good morning. It's starting to be a little bit healing for you, huh? Nora would be good. Also, Laura would be good for this. I wish she would just go. They need a face. Across state lines. Yep, you're right. You're right. Yep, I'm going to put that in there too. So, forced labor and across state lines. Okay, I'm going to put that in there so that we remember to avoid prosecution. Okay. Playing with fireworks. It blew off both hands and an eye. The parents were it starts with a D. The parents were Hey Kirby's mom. Compelled. No. Encouraged. Yeah, he was sent out of the country. Not encouraged. Parents were told to disconnect from him since he was no longer an able-bodied person. Scientology ordered, coerced, and threatened the parents, especially the mother, to never see him again. He became the no hands man on Hollywood Boulevard. No, as I said, yep. So I just got a thing from you, Lorelei. The crimes committed by the parents and Scientology, child abuse, neglect, infliction of mental distress, abandonment, there we go. Try again. Ooh, yeah, that's a good. A PAL building? Oof. Rika, you're in the hospital? Are you okay? Whoa, 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 whoa. This goes. Stop. Rika, I didn't know you were in the hospital, dear heart. Definitely all the healing prayers for you. Kirby's mom, and it's okay if you don't. Oh, no, 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 no. We've got 2 hours to do this, Rika. Yep, loads of love, lots of hearts, lots of love this morning for you. Lots of love all the time for you. Yep, it's a flowers and sunshine for Rika morning. Rika, I was looking at if you want to talk about something else just for a second, because I know sometimes it's horrible having to talk about yourself. But there was a guy that went in and okay. I hope they find out what it is. I'm glad they kept you and they kept it serious, that they didn't just fluff you off and make you go home. That they took you serious. Yeah. Yeah, lots of things suck. I know I'm having tummy issues today myself, so um no promises. I'm not going to bail on you guys for 5 minutes. So definitely lots of hearts and love, Rika. Again, there was a guy that went into the Portland org and he shot 4 people. Did you ever hear about that, Rika? Excuse me. Yeah, I found it when I was researching. They've had a lot of things up there in the Portland org. They've had some weird stuff happened up there in the Portland org. They, of course, had that one guy that went in with the samurai sword. Yeah, and then some guy went in. He said he was from the Portland area, and then he went down to Sacramento or San Francisco for a little bit, 90s. And then he went back to the Portland org and he took a gun in and he shot 4 people. There was a pregnant lady that was at the front desk that she was shot. She was the worst. You heard about that, Kathy? Yeah, I found it the other day and I was going to do one, but he's in the state hospital there. So he was, instead of going through a litigation, they of course tried him. As soon as I'll re-find it for you, Rika. Um, yeah, it was a crazy case. So he's in the state hospital still, but it was Scientology against him. Hey, Main House, good morning. But he was upset because they took all of his money and they were stealing his mind, which we know that's true. I don't know, Rika. It's got the location on there. Yeah, I'll find it and I'll send it to you. You can have some reading material. It'll probably be after the meeting today, but I'll definitely ship it to you. And anybody else that wants it. Maybe I'll put the link on my community page too if anybody else wants to read about it. Kirby's mom, if you remember seeing it and can find it beforehand, let me know. But it was pretty crazy. And he was saying that because he was from Nigeria. Miriam. Okay, I'm gonna forward you what I did just in case you wanna let me go there. And so this is, I'm gonna just forward you from Scientology North. What we sent back to them. There's no extra stuff in there. This is what I sent Matthew to send to them. Maybe. Maybe I'm gonna send it. Yeah. Okay, sent. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work, but you can just approach them with the fact that they're probably not being. Oh, that's okay, Kirby's mom. The link for if you remember where that story was about the guy that went and shot up the Portland org. 90s, I believe. So now we know their new tactic to take down channels. That's okay, Kirby's mom. I'll find it later. All right, thanks, Miriam. Good luck with that. William C. Crum Associated Press did a story. I'm pretty sure it was the 90s. My memory, I've read so many of them lately that it could be 2000s, it could be the 80s. So I'm Rika, really? So the receptionist Helen is now the bookstore, so you found it. And Stephen Crandall, who was shot, is currently the president. Holy moly. Oh, that's a great idea, Haggis. Portland was 2008. So yeah, sorry. My timing was really off there, but isn't that crazy, Rika? So was that the ideal org? And no, but I've never heard of it until I came across it. Excuse me. Yeah, thanks for looking that up for yourself, Rika. I'm sorry I didn't have it just you know, but see, they think the guy was just absolutely batshit crazy. They don't they don't take it as okay. So they don't take it as that they were doing wrong or that the guy was truly wronged. They take it as he was crazy and stuff like that though is parts of the reasons why they're hiring security and they because they really truly feel that the protesters and people coming by are a threat. But it's good to know that. Yeah, I figured you would have definitely known about that for sure, Rika. Yep, people are pushed to the edge. That's just some crazy sauce there. And you're wondering how crazy the guy really was. Was he really that crazy? You know, now that we see the insides of this uh, lunatic, crazy masterpiece that's called Scientology, how crazy was that guy really? Well, you know, if, yeah, yeah, anybody that gets pushed to the edge that ends up shooting somebody. But still, and of course there is no justification for violence like that. Good morning, Brian. But it definitely is just a little bit more knowledge in your brain that you can put there and maybe use one to help keep yourself safe, but two to just have I I know. I know. Yep. And if he was having a mental breakdown or going PTS type 3, case 3, he should have been gotten help. just a whole crazy situation to begin with. Yeah. Yep. That's the case. Hey, Erie Forever. And I missed your live last night. I'm sorry, Brian. I'm gonna have to hit replay on that one. Dylan, good morning. Yes, definitely. They all knew about him. When Cece was talking about him, and she said, of course, we all knew Serge. We all knew what was happening. That was just nuts that all the people in Scientology knew what was happening with Serge O. And nobody stopped it. Nobody said, "Hey, wait a minute. No, that's just wrong." We can't do that to a young man. We just can't do that. Nobody stopped it. Okay, you guys, I got off, and that's okay. We made Rika laugh. We gave Rika some interesting reading to do. Rika, get better. We're going to instruct angels to go and tell those doctors exactly what's up, so that way they can fix you. Let's look at our document. Right, right, Dylan. They were all in a position to help, and nobody did a frickin' thing. And it was like, I mean, they had to have, in some levels of their brain in heart go, this isn't right. I should say something. I should do something. But they didn't. Nope, you don't have to install an app. You can go use the browser if you're on your computer, especially the Zoom. I don't think any of them you have to install an app. Okay, probably waiting for people to show up, for their daytime workers to show up. Oh, audit's on her way. Mark Headley knew about the situation for years prior to making that documentary. They all knew about it, Dylan. They all knew about it. And they were very opportunistic to make that documentary about him. On the phone, you have to install the app. Oh, okay. That's okay. That's what we love you for, Rika. Ah, well then on the phone, and I don't use my phone to do the Zooms. Right? They have a small heart. They're Grinches. I believe it's Zoom. I believe the app is just the Zoom app. But Erie, I'm not one to instruct you how to do it on the phone, so yep, feel better soon, Rika. It was kept secret from you, Dylan? Yeah, a, a lot of people would have, but that's just crazy. That it's just crazy, especially like when CC just came out and went, "Oh yeah, we all knew about it." I was floored. I was heartbroken. I even shed a tear over that. I just can't imagine it. That's not even a part of my thought process. Okay, let's get back to writing, you guys. I'm gonna even write that. The entire community knew of the horrors and were not allowed to do anything. Flag is here. I couldn't even tell you what the song sounds like because I just totally disconnect when I hear it. Thank you, Kirby's mom. I appreciate that. Yeah, they still let him in. So thank you, Dylan. Thank you for your input and thank you for your heart. Thanks, Dylan. Loves ya. Hearts for Dylan this morning. I know this is tough, so thank you, Dylan, for popping in and giving us your thoughts and your emotions and your love. Thank you. Thanks for trusting us. Okay, so I want to transition because we only get 3 minutes, but 3 minutes is long. Scientology community, thank you. So we need to give them an opening of what we're talking about. Um, How do I transition this? Not allowed to do anything. Crimes of child abuse, sexual abuse, and human trafficking are still happening today behind the behind the behind the curtain. I know what I want to say. I'm just going to put that in there for a placeholder. Behind the curtain. Those exposing the crimes are the facade of religion. Thank you, Lord Biden. Those exposing the crimes are having not threats, having cases brought, some frivolous. This isn't what I want to say. It's what I want to say, but it's not how I want to say it. Some frivolous by a cult that has billions of dollars at their billions. It has billions of dollars to throw at the protesters in their disposal. Thanks. At the protesters. Good morning, Lupita. Yeah, I was too with the manufacturing evidence is no problem for such a rich who, yeah, tax exempt dollars. Got to throw those words in there. Such a cash rich. Hey, Mandy Me. I 100%. They are a cult. They are not a church. Okay, so as I said, I'm just kind of flowing this, and then the crimes of child abuse, blah, blah, blah. Protesters, such there's a shit ton of them, Haggis. There's a lot of them about infiltrating, taking down law enforcement and government bodies. There's so many of them, but I don't have them off the top of my head. I would like to see 3 things come in my comments. 1, Janet Whelan or any Scientology representative be removed from the CPAB or an advisory position until this investigation is complete. 2, all investigations against protesters relating to Scientology be paused. Yeah, Haggis, I know, but I'm kind of done quoting shit. I'm ready to slay the dragon. I'm just ready for it. I'm ready to be done with this. 3, I know you are busy. Point. Ooh, that's one thing I want to put in there. Based bias against protesters recused. Recused is a legal term, okay. So appoint an investigator to that we may have as a POC to bring the evidence together as a claim. I want to put in there, should have put, great, I lost my train of thought. Oh, 3 minutes aren't just enough. I would like to see 3 things come out of my comments. You, as the chief of police, have this authority and should just authority, period. We want him to know that we know he has this authority. Okay, so then, okay, all investigators against protesters relating to Scientology be paused due to conflict of interest. One such is Scott, I want to name him Hochstetter. Do you really think he has been swatting himself? I don't know. Hey, Peter, good morning. They weaponize lawfare. Yep. Okay, I'm just going to read through it and see how it reads, and I'm going to time it and see where we're at. We have plenty of time here. But I just want to read through it and see how it goes. Chief Commissioners Florence Yu, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you. Today I want to tell you about two crime victims, a young lady that was molested, raped, abused for years by her father. Scientology moved him out of the country, to get him away from being prosecuted. She was also part of the child labor factory and suffers tremendous emotional distress from the years of abuse. Her case is in your system. 2. A child was playing with fireworks that blew off both of his hands and an eye. The parents were told to disconnect from him since he was no longer an able-bodied person and no longer useful to their labor pool. Scientology ordered, coerced, and threatened the parents, especially the mother, to never see him again. He became the no-hand man on Hollywood Boulevard. The crimes committed by the parents and Scientology were child abuse, neglect, infliction of mental distress, abandonment. The entire Scientology community knew of the horrors and were not allowed to do anything. The crimes of child abuse, sexual abuse, and human trafficking are still happening today behind the facade of a religion. Those exposing the crimes are having cases brought, some frivolous, by a cult that has billions of tax-exempt dollars at their disposal to throw at the protesters. Manufacturing evidence is no problem for them, such a cash-rich MLM cult. I'll figure that part out. 3 minutes just isn't enough time. I would like to see 3 things come out of my comments. You as the chief of police have this authority. 1. Janet Wieland or any Scientology representative be removed from the CPAB or advisory positions until this investigation is complete. 2. All investigations against protesters relating to Scientology be paused due to conflict of interest, one such as Scott Hochstetter. Do you really believe he is swatting himself? I know you are busy, but appoint an investigator that we may have a POC to bring the evidence together as a claim. Okay, so we have time to figure that out. That's only 2 minutes 30 seconds, and that's with my screw ups. Hey, Never in PA. Oh, yeah, that probably wouldn't be a bad thing. Hey, good morning, Long Island, New York. Right? Uh, name the policy, action, name the person, etc. Exact. I agree with you, main house. I agree with you. That's later. Yeah, I I agree with you. But I'm done with policy. I've been quoting policy with them every week for 6 months. Every week. Time to shit or get off the pot. We're gonna hit them hard today. So those are the three things we want out here. Instead of being part of the problem, we're going to be part of the solution. We want them to, those are the three things we want. Okay, so I need to kind of just word massage it. Hey, Audit, good morning. We're writing our LAPD time frame. We're going to hit them hard today, Audit. Are you on the train, Audit? Are you going down there? Woohoo, my 1 cup of coffee down. Okay, now I know better. File, save. Yep, tired of fudging around. LAPD 12/17. It is already almost solstice. Oh my gosh. Okay, what'd you say, Kirby's mom? I didn't see it. You guys flew past too quick. In main house, I truly, truly value what you're saying. I do. I'm not disapproving at all with what you're saying. And we've been doing that. Let's hit them hard. Let's ask for these three things. And in that third thing, when we get the meeting, that's when we bring all the evidence, all the policy, everything. Ooh, today's the Long Island serial killer court today. Ooh. Do you think any of the other true crime places are going to have this? All right, see you at the meeting, Audit. Ooh, is JLR copying that? Let's see. Let's go to my JLR investigate. I'm freezing, you guys. He is live. I'm going to restream him a little bit.
As well as Sergeant Stephen Geyer, Inspector Sean Barron from the Suffolk County PD is with us here today. I want to thank the Suffolk County PD, both the agency as well as the Homicide Bureau, for their work on this and many other cases. We have the New York State Police, Major Stephen Udise, Captain Ken Gine, and his team, who've been instrumental in the task force and the great work that they've done, and I want to thank them. We have FBI Supervisory Special Agent Don Osbacher's here. Special Agent Craig Mateo, I believe, is here. But the FBI has been and continues to be tremendous help in this case, and we certainly want to thank them going forward. And we really appreciate the work that they've done and the work that they continue to do for us. United States Secret Service, I don't know if they're here, but they've been assisting with a lot of the electronic devices, so we want to certainly thank them as well. New York City OCME, somehow I neglected to thank them through all of the various superseding indictments. Specifically, I want to thank their anthropology unit and their forensic biology department. They were working here in Suffolk during the commission of many of these crimes, and so they've come back to Suffolk to assist us in our investigation and prosecution of these cases, and they've done a tremendous job, and we certainly want to thank them, as well as our medical examiner's office in Suffolk County, led by Odette Hall. Dr. Hall has been tremendous in this case. Of course, our own Suffolk County Crime Lab with Director Constance Dinkle and her team. They have, again, like all of these partners, not only do they help us with the Gilgo cases, they help us with so many more cases, and we certainly thank them. I want to thank my own team, led by Chief Investigator Rich Zacharis, the ADAs who I've worked with, who are doing a tremendous job, and everyone. Our team, we have an army of people from my office who is really doing a great job. And we want to thank them. A case of this magnitude takes the assistance of so many different moving.
Natalie's on. So Audit had posted that the bid is going to be at 3 p.m. today, Pacific. If anybody is interested in doing that one, that would be East Hollywood. That's their business improvement district, which is basically their Chamber of Commerce. I will put the link in here. That's later on today. That's your district attorney. The bid is the Chamber of Commerce for the where the blue building is. They have business improvement districts. I think they still have chambers, but this is their business improvement districts. It's all the businesses in the area get together and they discuss what's going on to keep their districts improved. Yeah, basically, as I said, basically a chamber of commerce. But it cracks me up is because um, I asked, and Shirt Guy's on this, and I said, uh, how is the Church of Scientology on there when they don't even pay taxes? They don't pay property taxes. They don't have employees. How are they even appropriately on the bid? They're not a business, remember? They're a religion, remember? And I got shut down like big time fast. They told me in no uncertain terms to shut the hell up. But it's true. They shouldn't be on a business or a chamber. So that's at 6 my time. Oh, goodness sake, you guys. Okay, so it is 10:55. Money talks. That's right, it does. I'm not going to shut the stream down. I'll probably just run in and yeah, they caught themselves in another lie. Go figure. It does. The sunshine does. Yeah, and it was the whale that shut me down because he's on the bid. He's the president of the bid for East Hollywood. There was a couple of cases in Canada that I had seen that were uh, quite unnerving. They're on the local chamber, right? Hi, Doctor Who Heather. I'm sorry you're working today, but hello. Hello, darling. We love to see your face today. Yeah, if we, you know, mitigate, litigate, pay off. And like Nora says, I have a very high price, 500 million. And that would be even not enough. You know, the thing is, though, Amy, is that this has been just an evolution of protests. They started, what, 20, 30 years ago with the protests. And they keep shutting them down in one way or another. And we see their sneaky little tricks about the internet right now. We see them. I think the Haggis had a great idea about using their sign against them. That sign that they put up saying, everyone, please be advised you might be filmed, that they put at the end of the on the Sunset Boulevard there. You guys need to maybe make that, hang it around the neck as you're protesting. And then if you have one that is essentially the same thing in your area, Miriam, I know you're not listening, but um, if you hit it on the replay, maybe you have some kind of a legal sign that you could also. That's a fabulous idea. Dr. Who Heather, we're talking about quite a few of the channels are getting privacy claims from YouTube. DOA had some of the signs like that at the encampment and still uses them sometimes. Well, we need to start making more use of them. Because in their language, in YouTube's policies, it says that the person filing the complaint has to be themselves. For uniquely identifying people, even though their names and social security and nothing else are on there, you can't uniquely identify them. They're not saying, like Matt, MD Media, isn't saying, hey, there's Heather, or hey, there's Teresa. And the person that the complaint is against is supposed to be the one filing the complaint. That's per their rules. And you know damn well Scientology has somebody sitting behind the computer tagging all of these and making all these privacy claims. You know that's what's happening. So that's their new tactic to take down protesters' sites. So we need to, we, meaning you, not me, because I don't go out and protest. That's kind of what my mom, she used to drive me crazy. When she said, we need to do this, it really meant me. That meant I had to go do something. But we need to have a little bit more um, tightness around that. You, it's been from people that are showing faces. So those that are protesting and showing faces. Right. That's a good suggestion, YRB. Right. So my response that I helped Matt write the other night was, per your policy, here's the guidelines about submitting a privacy complaint. And maybe you need to prove to me that the person that did it was the person, because I feel I'm being harassed. It doesn't matter. They're still taking them down. If they're still removing them, if the privacy complaint comes in. I understand that, Dr. Who Heather. So something on the back side of this is promoting Scientology, because they must have got my massaging my shoulders right now. I wish I had massage going on my shoulders right now. So that's just, it's their new tactic. We need to adjust. We need to pivot a little bit. So either we need to find the right response, in which we just need to keep putting a response in to see which one works to their legal team. Yep, just need to pivot. They could. That's very possible, right? Mandy Me, that is probably what they're doing. But you know damn well that's what their jobs are, is to sit there and file complaints. Damn well. We just got to catch them at it. That's what we suggested, that they look at the email addresses where they're coming in from to see if they're being bulk sent. Oh, so if you're watching, we're not going to make this easy on you. You're smart, but you're not smarter. We have way too many brains. I'm going to let you guys talk amongst yourselves for a second. I'm going to go throw some breakfast in real quick and eat before we've got 50 minutes before the fire meeting. It'll take me that long. It won't take me that long to eat. And assign and a number to the image rather than suggest a name. My dog's trying to type on the computer here, sorry. Each image entered into the video as a separate unique image with a number. Well, when they send the privacy complaint, they send you the complaint. They don't say who it's from. They just show you like your video at 29 minutes, 20 seconds to 30 minutes. Yeah, breakfast and coffee. Right on, Rika, right on. Tell them how, oh, hey, you're up. We were just talking about you, Miriam. How against they are about mental health. What they did to Lisa McPherson and Whitney Mills and the guy up there in Portland. Yeah, I agree. That's probably coming from all the same IP addresses. Love your face too, Heather. Have a wonderful day at work. Have a very sunshiny day. Increase the thousands of eyeballs on the issue. Yep, you got it, YRB. That's exactly what we need. No, because it's I'm sure it's on all automated thing. Scientology up north. It's an automated thing where somebody pops in, oh, this is my privacy complaint, blah blah blah. Title website, not proud to be a Scientologist. Oh, that would be cool. You know damn well it'd get taken down in a heartbeat. Yeah, and way back when we wrote our own code and our own website stuff, I used to know how, but I don't have a clue how to do all of that nowadays. I know it probably should be easy, but for anybody wanting to make a website, there you go. That's a great idea. That was absolutely hilarious, Kirby's mom. I laughed my ass off seeing the cat typing. The pause video. That was funny. Okay, but if I don't stop talking, let me go grab something to eat. I will be right back. I promise. I promise I'll be right back. Because we're doing microwave food this morning. Okay, girlfriend, watch your toes. Okay, you guys, I'm back. Sorry. YouTube's privacy guidelines specifically allows for a legal representative to file such claims only if the legal representative is the parent of, not the employer, Peter. I already looked into that. Zoe has great, I know, she has wonderful hair. That's okay, Erie Forever. So, you're not going to find the number. What you're going to do is when you go to the LAPD Commission site, I'll post the agenda here in just a second. It'll have the Zoom. So you'll open up the agenda and it'll have the Zoom and you just click on the agenda and it'll take you right to it. But it's not going to be until probably an hour from now. That's way easier than trying to type in the. I'll go for a smaller meeting. I want Audit and Mona to get in. Or a meeting number. Usually you don't. Usually you don't type the meeting number in there. You usually type on whatever link that they provide, which will open up your Zoom. So go to whatever meeting notice you're going to and see if they have a Zoom link. What is the meeting, Erie Forever? Oh, that is really good to know. Thank you, Miriam. I didn't know that. She says anyone calling outside the US will need to use VPN. They have blocked the site from abroad. That's excellent. I did not know that. Yep, and then just click launch meeting. Excuse me while I munch while we chat. That's good to know too, Haggis. See, I'm learning something from you guys today. I did not know that. And I have a VPN that I can use, but I don't ever really use it because I've used it for trading, but I've never used it for this instance. You guys are smarty bums. I totally agree. Smart little cookies. Your new gay bestie. He loves a good espresso. Espresso martinis are really good. I didn't think I would like them, and they are really good. I like chocolate martinis too. Chocolate munchies are good. Erie Forever Heard. Oh, you use rum instead of vodka? Hey, Lakshmi Cool. Good morning. Miss Breathe Heavy, you're not getting in any of my food. You're not getting my food. Go away. Okay, I'm full. I agree. It's chilly out this morning, but not chilly enough to snow. Oh, yeah, pre-Christmas madness. I did the online shopping last night for the kids. I don't know what we ever did without Amazon. And I know it's a major multi-million billion dollar, probably trillion-dollar corporation. But you got to do what you got to do sometimes. Internet shopping is sometimes therapeutic. I'm sure, but we can't do, I don't trust Temu at all. And I don't think we're allowed Temu in the US. Didn't it get banned? Human people sleeping in little doggy beds? That's crazy. I always question it because sometimes you get the ads like My Pillow stuff, any of them really, but you get the scam emails that say they'll sell it to you for like half the price, and so you click on it, and it's a scam. So you always have to watch what email it's really going to, not email, but what website it's really going. And I've never shopped on Temu either. I've never installed it. Maybe Haggis, it might be. And very well could be. I just hate change. I'm as bad as anybody else. So I've got my system. I've got my Amazon system. I know which ones I can have 2 day shipping. I agree. Shine is cheap crap too. Nance Drew's tomorrow, the 18th. Yep. Nope. Tomorrow, December 18th is her court date. Wow. Yeah, no, hers is tomorrow. I don't know what time, but it is tomorrow. That's what they make ice cubes for, Haggis. Yeah, that's probably true. Temu child labor. Okay, and this is what you have dogs for, you guys. Here, Griff. You can rush for my breakfast. I can't eat no more. Okay. Is it Penny's turn? Here, Penny. Penny. They gotta share. They both get treats, but they gotta share. And they're real good about it. Oh, see? All gone. See? No, nothing left. Wow, huh? I'm gonna have to look up that documentary. Internet, it has, but it's because it's so convenient. And you know what? My shopping therapy usually consists of going online, finding what I want, putting it in a shopping cart, acting like I really bought it because I can't afford all the shit that I really want, emptying my cart. But that's therapeutic instead of going to a store and filling my basket. Okay, thanks, Joe. And it destroyed a lot of. Yeah, but Amy, you know what? Being a chair user, I never try anything on even if I have to go to the store to go do it anyways. Because one, a lot of them don't have proper dressing rooms to where you can get your chair in there. Or two, if you can, trying to get dressed and undressed is an ungodly thing in a dressing room. So I order more stuff online, or I just don't shop anymore. Woohoo! All right, Rika. Let me I'm gonna see if I can find the Fire Commission's website. Los Angeles Fire Commission meeting. I can't remember calendar documents. I can't remember if we can stream this one. I know we can't zoom into it. It's today. Here is the you can listen to the Fire Commission. Roll call. I like it when they do the flag salute in a moment of silence. Who did we stream it last time? Or did we? I gotta remember. Because it wasn't audit. Because she came in last minute, the last one. Was it DOA? DOA was there and we streamed him? No. I gotta remember how we got in to watch it the other day. She was live the last time, but she was there last minute, and Matt was there, but he was last minute. Maybe it was DOA that we streamed. I gotta remember, because as I said, it's not one that we can call in. And we can call in, but just to listen. And I'm not used to doing this one, so let me think. Yeah, that was nice of them to let Audit and Matt talk the last time. So you can, I think I called. I think we watched DOA and I called. That must have been what we did last time. But I know we need to go to LAPD. It'll be after this one starts when we'll be able to plug into that. Matt's live at the meeting. Okay, Rika, good luck on your CAT scan. I don't know, Peter, if he's going to show up. So Matt's there. MD Media 18. Oh, he's still on the sub.
Stop is Civic Center, Grand Park Station, Hill Street between First and 10th.
We're in the subway. But it's gloomy. There we go. Nico, what do you think? Should I restart it and do a horizontal stream? Probably best, huh? I'm gonna do horizontal. I'm gonna end this stream and do a horizontal. Yeah, you're right.
That's going to court now.
I'll keep it and then I'll switch it. I'll get us going and then I'll have everyone switch over. So once I get to the station, I'll switch over to the live.
Okay, now he's cutting out.
Live stream horizontal. Good idea there, Nico. Plus with the horizontal, we'll be able to see more of the room and stuff. So I'll keep it live for a little while, invite people over to the stream once we get, we'll bring people in this way. How are you? How is everyone doing this morning?
Oh, goodness sakes. Great thoughts, Mr. Lion.
Now right, Civic Center, Grand Park Station, exit here for LA City Hall, LA County's
There we go, that's what I want to do.
Administration, the Music Center, Disney Hall, and the LA Cathedral.
Everybody keeps.
It's freezing. It's supposed to be warm here today.
Scotty, your quad. Scotty,
That was easy. I'll be here on time, early for the meeting today.
here's our Emily.
You're not doing well rested today? I'm sorry,
I
President
can't do that
Santa.
because
Get some rest.
like,
Josiah has court 2 today, right? Yeah. It starts at 8:30, his court. Wonder if I should just, good morning, Pooh. Wonder if I should just go there. No, I'll go to the fire commission meetings. I already said I'm gonna, so. Hello, Wills. I will. Today DOA is there? Okay. So I'll let DOA go to that one. I'll go to the fire commission meeting. I'm gonna keep this one vertical till we get to City Hall, and then I'm gonna switch it over to horizontal. That way everybody can see everyone can see in the side of the commission meeting. Yeah, good to see everybody. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing okay. It's cold right here in this hallway.
I'm laughing, Haggis. I run for him. Run, Matt, run.
Laura's with DOA too. Yeah, I saw
I know. That just it cracks me up. It's like you have 20 minutes to get there. I guess that's better than 5 minutes. Yeah, he slides right into home plate half the time. Just as the elevator or the garage door comes down, whoosh, Matt flies underneath the door. Right? One of these days his tail's gonna get caught underneath the door. Right, main house. It would totally wreck my nerves too. But you know what? He's a big boy. He's got all the information I've got. I'm not his mommy and I'm not his big sister. Tilty toots. My dogs have big tilty toots. And they stank. But that's what I get for feeding them people food every once in a while. Those little tilty toots are just as smelly as big tilty toots. Or wheelchairs, yep. Regardless of how big they are or small they are, they still have gagging. They stink. Puppy farts stink sometimes. See how the streets are cobblestone going across? That would be ridiculously hard for me. Haggis. You're not supposed to admit that. Well, you must be feeding them right then, Joe. Girls don't pooter. One of my friend's sons was helping me with my chair because I hopped into the car and he was going to put my wheelchair in the back of the car for me. And as I hopped in, wonk, it came out. See that? How ADA accessible is that? Back up, Matthew. Look at that. How the hell are you supposed to be riding your wheelchair, ride your wheelchair and come up with that? The trees are right in the frickin' middle of the way. Oh, I could never walk around LA City. I don't know how Audit does it. I would be sitting there pissed off. Oh no. We have two different conversations going on. One's funnier than hell and the other one's not funny. So, smile, not smile. Me too. I hope the little one's better. But as I was saying on this cobblestone, the bouncing and the jarring of the cobblestone makes my body spasm. So when I'm trying to wheel down bricks or cobblestone like this, I can't do. It's hard for me. I can't do it. Well, not that I have a choice, but there you go. That sounds like a good. No, it is ADA compliant, but I would never be able to successfully wheel down that with my disability because it causes me to spasm. It would cause my legs to spasm. The problem is that his starting point is limited going westward. You mean Matt's? From where you get off on the subway? So yeah, the bricks really isn't the problem for the ADA itself, but that causes your legs to start going nuts when you hit all those cracks. And if the crack's too big, it'll throw you out forward out of your chair. Oh, good. Okay, well, Matt's through security. He's going through security. He's going to be there on time today. Woohoo, good for you, Matt. Good job, young sir. And tomorrow is his operation also. So let's keep Matt in our prayers today. I'm not too sure what time he's going to go in, but hey, AZ Crimson, good morning. I know, right? Pretty crazy he's on time. Ooh, pocket time always switching over to horizontal. He said he was going to do that. I forgot. Can I just stay on here? Ooh, I can. Audit should be there also. Let's see if Little Miss Audit is there. Audit LA. Does not look like she is live yet. Hopefully I'll get a notice when she goes live. I gotta wait a second to see if I have to re-switch his. Do I have to re-log into Matt's, you guys? No, he's still there. Every time I think I've lost him, he comes back. Like a bad penny. Do 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 do. Don't touch that. It is a pretty building though. I love the architecture. I like the church style on the inside. We're spying on Matthew. Spy, spy. I spy. I spy garbage on the floor.
So you're going through all the. All right. How do I? I don't know if I'm in the right area. What the fuck?
Oh no, we're lost again. Matthew.
Holy shit, guys. I'm stuck in some room. Maybe not. What the hell is going on here?
Oh, Matt, you crack me up every time you go in there.
Yeah,
and
another
you get
elevator.
lost.
I gotta go
I'm
up.
sorry. I would be just so paranoid. I'd be so anxious about this point. Let me out of here. Hi, Phyllis.
Fire commission meeting, is that on the 18th floor?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
room?
It's up and make a right. I'm going there, so you can follow me.
Perfect, thank you, sir.
Woohoo, somebody we can follow.
I'm early, right?
Yeah, we get it.
Oh, cool.
Fine.
It's amazing here.
Oh yeah.
Sometimes.
I know, it just cracks me up every time.
Quick.
Ooh, elevator time. Okay, and sometimes we say, I'm not laughing at you, I'm laughing with you. No, Matt, when you rewatch this, I'm laughing at you. You provide me total entertainment every time you go into that building. Yes, he's lost again. I need to mute you just. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I had you guys on mute. I'm dying here. Got something caught in my throat and I thought I was on mute. My apologies. Okay, now he's switching over. Oh, Matthew. No, we don't care about no Mideast update. We want MD Media. Live. Ah, we're waiting for MD to go back live. He's restarting, okay. We'll wait for him. And I thought Audit was going live too, but I don't see her on yet. She might have went to Josiah's instead. I thought she was going to this. Hard to keep track of everybody. Okay, he's back on now live.
I don't know what time I need to be over there, but I'm getting that spot so I can.
Oh, audit's there.
Yes, because I think it starts at what, 9:30?
Yeah, but you have to get over. You still have to go through that thing and then.
Yep.
Not only that, like when he comes in, he shook my hand the last time. Like the chief.
And she was the lady you just talked to, the commissioner?
She's one of the commissioners.
She listens.
She does.
Because when I
The other
spoke last
one.
time, they were all actually listening.
They do. This one's great. That one, fire.
Yeah.
Fire.
Yeah.
They listen.
I
But
am so sorry, you guys.
so yeah, so I
Welcome back, everybody. Sorry, I had to end it. It just froze while I was on the dang
Oh,
elevator.
those uniforms.
Stand kind of out of the way. My big
Yeah,
bulky
audit's there.
backpack. Where is it? How far is it?
walk down and across the street.
Oh, so we should probably go there. It's 8:57.
I'm gonna ask them if I can file it. Well, I think we can file it.
We're back. I think Audit and I are going to go to the police commission meeting. They're listening to us here pretty much. So we were just discussing we might just go to the police commission meeting instead of this one today. Oh, the holiday cheer going on here. There's Audit. One of the commissioners said hello to Audit. She walked in, and the commissioner walked in. She went and said hello.
It's always fun. At 508.
Yeah, they're going to bail and go over to the.
I think it'd be better if we go to the police commission and speak up there.
Yeah,
This one is really busy. I'm gonna follow Audit's lead on this. Got bike guy here.
oh, good. Bike guy came. Bike guy likes the fire department. That's his jam. Is that too loud, you guys?
What are these guys, captains?
I
don't know. I don't want to wait for her to come back. Then we get over there, get through security.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back through
It's
another
fine,
security.
fine.
Oh, okay, let's go then. All right, we're gonna head over to the see you, bye. We're gonna head over to the police commission meeting. Hopefully, I don't lose reception. I hope I don't lose reception.
No, I hate to like have to leave because like it's important too, but
Right.
I really want to talk to I mean, I don't know. It's up to you if you want to stick and do this one.
No, this one's busy. This is packed.
Yeah, it is. I know.
Chaplains and rabbis, you're welcome to come and see the presentations.
Oh, I would love to, but we want to hit the police one right now. Go better. The fire department's only slightly off.
I might not.
Okay, I'm going to turn theirs off because they're going over to the LAPD. So I'm just going to go out of there. We're going to go to audits. We'll watch her. Zoom. We're just going to leave it on mute. Yep, we're going to go to yeah, if their audio is on, then my audio kind of, I don't know how it mutes itself, but somehow it does. That's okay. We'll just watch her go. She can lead Matt over to the LAPD commission meeting so he doesn't get lost again. Come on, Audit, do your thing. Do your tourist thing. While they are doing that, I am going to... Nah, it's not quite time yet. Well, I can at least go into the LAPD commission and set that up. Ooh, I got lots of emails sitting here waiting for me. Kirby's mom, I see your email. I'll read it here in a minute. Thank you. I thought I had it already open, but oh, I had turned it off last night. Los Angeles. Nope. LAPD commission meeting. I'll get everything set up here. Got the meeting agenda. We're gonna go to open link and new tab. Launch meeting. Join as an attendee. Cancel. Download now. I'm walking myself through it. Join from my browser. This is my extra one. Join. Allow. Police commission. Leave computer audio. And then we're going to go back to the thing here. And we're going to go Zoom. Join as an attendee. Open link. Join webinar.
Recording in progress.
Raise hand. Crap. I hope I got in quick enough. Usually they don't even have it open till like right at the time. Well, you guys, I'm in and I'm... Yep, they decided to skip the fire meeting. And, we got some protesters out there. Ooh, I love shrimp salad rolls. Those are my favorite. And I like pho too. But not with jalapenos in there. So yeah, hopefully I get called on because they started the recording already. I raised my hand. Ooh, a fish burger, yum. And this is strange because usually they usually don't even until like quarter after. I'm glad I logged in. Amy M, are you zooming in? If you want a chance in hell, you might want to zoom in real quick before others figure out that they're on early. In Scientology up north or anybody else. Oh, Streets is going to be on his way. Ooh, that'll be nice. That'll be interesting. Okay, get your hand raised. Miriam. Okay, cool. You're bad, Miriam. You're a good girl. You're not a bad girl. You're a good girl. Oh, good. Okay, well, I've got my hand raised. I'm gonna go in and tinkle real quick while we're waiting. Hey, Peter. Okay, fat ass, move. You need to move so I can put my computer down. I'm not talking to any of you guys. I'm sorry. I'm talking about Bugalug here. Okay, be right back, guys. Gotta go tinkle before we start. Idiot, you just laid right where my computer goes, you fart face. Okay, I better tinkle, wash hands. Maybe we don't have to worry about having to go right in the middle of the meeting. Oh, I'm still freaking cold, man. I think I need to put a sweatshirt on today. Let me get you back off the counter here. Oh, there's shirt guy. What in the world is that? What are we listening to?
Say I believe that. I never say that.
Hey,
But I do want to.
the legend.
Streets.
I signed you up for Streets of Light. I don't know what name you wanted it there, so if you want to change it, because right there, I just put you as Streets of Light, but so you're in if you didn't get here in time. Because I didn't ask if what name you wanted me to use.
How do you fix society?
There you go, Miriam. It's a good thing, too. We're going to have a fired up LAPD meeting, you guys. While we're waiting for this to start, I'm going to massage my words here a little bit on what we're going to say. Wah, wah, wee, wah. You're good at that, though, Amy. You're so good at winging it. The crimes of child abuse, sexual abuse, and human trafficking are still happening today. Streets is there. Yep, Streets is there. He was on Audits Live just now. Miriam. Right, I know. I gotta focus too, or else I'll be giggling trying to be serious. Okay, save changes. I got all sorts of different typos in here, but I know what I'm saying. Yeah, it's okay if you're gay or not gay. It can, you can appreciate good looks. Definitely can appreciate good looks. I'm not gay, but there are women that are very attractive. And it's okay to say that they're attractive. Izzy, let me go back to that.
Purpose is that they think 48 billion years ago there was overpopulation in other galaxies. And they froze a billion people, frozen, put them on airplanes, right? Brought them over here, dropped those frozen people in a volcano, then dropped a hydrogen bomb on top of that volcano. Then their spirits rose up and they captured their spirits and they brainwashed the spirits. And they flung them out, and they're attached to all of us. That's what causes all our insecurities and everything bad in our life. But if you are willing to pay a couple $100,000, they're going to help.
The comments that Audit's getting. I know, right? We're not used to seeing him without a hoodie on. And he wears a hoodie in the summer and it's winter and now he's got a regular shirt on. He's got it backwards. Okay, Snorri McSnorpants, knock it off. Oh, it's audits. I don't know why he's so naive. No, it was mine. There's Matthew back there. There's the guy that always wants to be put on the roll. That's a big room. I didn't think it was that big. Not believing or not wanting to believe. Okay, how are we doing? Are we starting? Are we starting yet? No, we're not starting yet. When they start, I'll switch out of hers and go to their Zoom. That way we can see it and hear it. My son does that, Haggis. Drives me absolutely crazy. Feels like we're at a tennis match audit. Oh. We have the news today. I'm sure that's not, Abby normal. The news is there. I guess. You guys are so silly. Oh, they are on. I am turning this over to properties. As soon as they figure out whether it's, there we go. Okay. Let me get the settings right. Sorry, not trying to make you all wibbly wobbly here. Well, we'll just let them drool for a little bit. Okay, we have a picture. Oops. Gonna put me up in the corner. That's me in the corner.
Good morning.
Losing
Before we get started, remove the sign from the seat. Gray shirt, signs in front of you. I'll make the officer come and get it if you don't take it off the seat. Thank you, officer.
Ooh, they're being
Remove the sign. That's what I mean. Thank you. Good morning, Commissioners, Chief McDonald, Executive Director, Mr. Sibley, Madam Secretary, Acting Inspector General Florence Yu, Mr. City Attorney Carlos De La Guerra, and members of the public. Today is Tuesday, December 17, 2024. It is 9:30 a.m. This is the regular meeting of the Los Angeles Board of Police Commissioners. Madam Secretary, please call the roll.
Good morning. Please let the record reflect Commissioners Suthers, Shields, and Garcia are present, and we have a quorum, Mr. President.
Thank you. We welcome everyone attending this morning. Police Commission is committed to ensuring equal access to its meetings. It is requested that individuals who require the services of a translator contact the board secretary no later than the day preceding the meeting. Whenever possible, a translator will be provided. Sign language interpreters, assistive listening devices, or other auxiliary aids and/or services may be provided upon request. To ensure availability, you are advised to make your request at least 72 hours prior to the meeting you wish to attend. All public comment will be heard during item number 2 on the agenda. We will dedicate a total of 45 minutes to public comment. Members of the public will have 1 minute per agenda item for a maximum of 2 minutes total. At the request of the speaker will be given 1 additional minute for general public comment for a maximum of 3 minutes total. The order of the speakers will be: a speaker in this room will go first, then we'll take a speaker watching today's meeting on Zoom. We'll alternate between speakers in the room and Zoom for a total of 45 minutes. Members of the public who participate in public comment are reminded that they can speak to any item on the agenda or a matter within the jurisdiction of the Board of Police Commissioners. Public comment is your opportunity to address the board, so you're free to express your opinion on matters before the board and to generally express when you disagree with other opinions expressed. However, directing your comments to other individuals who have spoken or attacking others who have expressed their opinions shall be deemed off topic, and your public comment period will be concluded. Members of the public, if you choose to participate in the public comment portion of the agenda, you can participate in this meeting in a number of ways outlined on the agenda. Message for those attending the meeting in person. These meetings are regular meetings between the board, the department, and key stakeholders. Meetings of the Board of Police Commissioners are open to the public. The state's Ralph M. Brown Act affords the public the opportunity to be present at the meetings, hear the presentations and dialogue in real time, and provide feedback via the public comment period. During these meetings, there's a need for the board to carry out the public business expeditiously without delays or disruptions. Members of the audience shall not engage in any conduct which causes an actual disruption of the meeting. Those attending in person are reminded that disruptive behavior will be cause for removal. If you disrupt this meeting, you will be provided with only one warning to cease disruptive behavior. If you fail to cease such behavior, you will be removed from the meeting. All attendees must be seated. Failure to follow this rule will result in a warning and/or removal from the meeting. At this time, we will move to item number 1, the report of the Chief of Police, Chief McDonald.
Morning, President Southers, Vice President Shields, Commissioners, Acting Inspector General Yu, City Attorney De La Guerra, and Mr. Sibley. Today, I'll be discussing significant incidents from the previous week, providing a crime update, and discussing our personnel strength. We had no officer-involved shootings or categorical uses of force during the previous week. Year to date, we've had 26 officer-involved shootings in comparison to 34 this time last year, for a decrease of 23.5%. On December 10th, approximately noon, a training accident occurred involving Air Support Division during routine emergency operations training. The training was conducted at the Los Alamitos Army Airfield in the city of Los Alamitos. The aircraft involved was staffed by one instructor pilot and one student pilot. Despite the crash, both pilots were able to walk away from the incident. They were transported to a local hospital, treated for minor injuries, and released shortly afterward. Both are expected to make a full recovery. The department ensured that all mandatory notifications were made to the National Transportation Safety Board and the Federal Aviation Administration. These agencies will conduct independent investigations into the incident in addition to the department's internal review. On December 11th, a series of armed robberies at multiple T-Mobile stores in the Van Nuys, Mission, and West Valley areas culminated in the arrest of a suspect who had been terrorizing local businesses throughout the day. At approximately 12:30 p.m., the suspect entered a T-Mobile store at 9059 Woodman Ave. He pulled out a firearm from his waistband and demanded money and phones from the employee. When the employee explained that she did not have access to the safe, the suspect chambered around and repeated his demands. The employee, in fear for his safety, complied with the situation, and the suspect fled on foot with the property. A few hours later, at about 3:30 p.m., the suspect targeted another T-Mobile store at 8246 DeSoto Ave. After asking to see several phones, he pulled out a handgun and demanded money. When the employee responded that she did not have any money, the suspect fled the scene. Later that evening, about 5:30 p.m., the suspect entered yet another T-Mobile store, this time located at 6742 Sepulveda Boulevard. He asked to see merchandise, and when the employee showed him a cell phone, he lifted his shirt to expose the firearm, saying, "I got this." The victim, in fear for her life, immediately contacted law enforcement. A radio call was generated, and Van Nuys patrol officers immediately responded to the scene and took the suspect into custody without incident. A loaded 9mm handgun was recovered from the suspect's waistband, which contained 7 live rounds and was registered to the suspect. Suspect was booked for robbery. And a big thank you to our officers in Van Nuys Division for their quick response and taking a dangerous suspect off the street before he had a chance to hurt someone. On November 16th at about 7:30 in the morning, an attempted murder shooting occurred at 1601 North Vermont Ave in Northeast Division. The suspect, identified as the victim's ex-boyfriend, approached the victim, an MTA bus driver, while she was on her break and shot her in the face. The incident garnered significant media attention. Following the attack, detectives identified the suspect and employed investigative techniques to track his location. On December 12th, the investigating officer received information on the suspect's whereabouts and immediately coordinated with the U.S. Marshal Service and the LAPD Gang and Narcotics Division to locate and apprehend him. At approximately 1600 hours the same day, the U.S. Marshals apprehension team located the suspect near a train station in the San Diego area. Suspect was taken into custody without incident, transported back to Los Angeles, where he was booked on his felony attempt murder warrant. In April 2024, a homicide occurred at 2868 West 11th Street within the Olympic Division. Our investigators from West Bureau Homicide responded to the scene to conduct the investigation. Through the collection of evidence, interviews, and investigative techniques, they were able to identify a suspect. A Ramey warrant for murder was issued for the suspect, who was known to frequent the MTA system. While working a surge overtime detail, and Operation South Bureau homicide detective provided the suspect's photograph and physical descriptors to the Transit Services Division watch commander. Watch commander ensured this information was disseminated to patrol personnel during roll calls. On December 15th at about 6:30 in the morning, the suspect was spotted on the platform at MacArthur Park Westlake Metro Station. Officers assigned to the Footbeat unit in the area quickly recognized the suspect based on the provided descriptors and detained him. The suspect's identity was confirmed during the using department resources, and the assigned investigating officer was immediately notified. The suspect was booked on this warrant. I want to thank the officers for their keen observation skills and for leveraging the information shared during roll call to successfully apprehend a dangerous murder suspect. I also extend my gratitude to our homicide investigators for their relentless efforts in quickly identifying the suspect and effectively disseminating critical information that led to this arrest. As of December 14th, the overall crime trend for the year shows a notable decrease in both persons and property crimes compared to the same period last year. For the 4-week period from November 17th to December 14th, combined persons and property crimes are down 9%, with total reduction of 854 offenses. Specifically, persons crimes have decreased by 16.4%, or 343 incidents, and property crimes are down by 6.9%, a reduction of 511 incidents. This positive shift reflects our ongoing efforts to reduce crime and increase public safety across the city. Homicide rates have shown a downward trend throughout 2024. The city has experienced a 14.8% decrease in homicides compared to 2023, translating to 47 fewer lives lost. When comparing to 2022, the reduction is even more significant at 28.5%, or 108 fewer homicides. Notably, gang-related homicides have also dropped significantly. There's been a 34% decrease in gang-related homicides year-to-date compared to last year, and a remarkable 51.9% decrease compared to 2022. Victims shot has also decreased by 18.9% this year, with 221 fewer incidents compared to 2023 and 26.2 decrease from 2022. During the past 4 weeks, there's been a significant drop, almost 32%, with 23 fewer victims shot compared to the prior 4-week period. Aggravated assaults have decreased by over 19%, or 258 cases in the last 4 weeks compared to the previous period. Robberies citywide have decreased by 10% in the last 4 weeks, and a closer look at data reveals that strong-arm robberies make up 40.8% of all robberies, while robberies involving firearms account for 21.3%. Burglary rates have shown a mixed trend. Residential burglaries have risen by 8.5% over the past 4 weeks, while commercial burglaries have decreased by 12.2%. This increase in residential burglaries is concerning, and we're focusing on strategies to address this spike in home burglaries. Motor vehicle thefts have decreased by 12.9%, or 232 vehicles in the last 4 weeks, reflecting positive momentum in this area. However, certain trends remain consistent. Kias and Hyundais continue to be among the most targeted vehicles, though we've seen notable decreases in thefts of specific models like the Hyundai Elantra, which is down by 35%. A closer examination of patterns show that the majority of stolen vehicles are being recovered, which strongly suggests that many of these thefts are linked to joyriding rather than organized criminal activity. Interestingly, a significant number of recoveries have been concentrated in Newton Division, particularly near freeways and homeless encampments. This recurring pattern has prompted further investigation as we work to identify suspects and prevent additional incident. On our personnel strength as of December 16th, number of sworn personnel is 8,784. That's our civilian personnel staffing is 2681, and our reserve officers holding steady at 380. Mr. President, that concludes my report this morning.
Thank you, Chief, and thank you for the update on the officers involved in the air support accident that happened last week. I'm glad that they're going to both be able to recover fully, and also like to commend the investigative work that was done on the MTA shooting and that arrest and the homicide arrest as well. So just some good work over the last week. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
I have no other comments or questions. Vice President Shields.
Thank you. Thank you for those updates. Very helpful. I had a question that's, it's not in the report, but given that it was really close to my house, I had a question about it. Yesterday there was I believe like a police pursuit and a standoff with the sheriff's department and it was in like the North Hollywood area. How does it work when we're all very close together and different jurisdictions? What happens when the sheriff's department does come into the city? Is there coordination with the LAPD?
There is. If they're primary on the pursuit and it ends and they are able to maintain a perimeter, they will do that. If they need assistance, if the suspect gets out and run, we'll assist with our air unit as well to be able to provide that perimeter for them, or any other unit that would come into the city. Otherwise, without a request for assistance, we monitor the situation and ensure that traffic flow is coordinated appropriately. And then any other potential fallout, crowds gathering or other incidentals that may occur, we would deal with those as well.
Thank you. That's great to know that there is that type of coordination. And I have to, Chief, give you credit for being so out in the community. I know you've had a number of events with different community members, and I think it's so important. I don't know if you've had a day off since you've started, but I think that is very laudable. And I think that we need to just continue to increase that, especially in communities of color and others that don't have the strong relationship with the department. And I know we don't always have an opportunity to correct the record. Not everything that you read in the paper is accurate. I did feel obligated, though. This is about the police commission's role in interviewing candidates, and we are very glad that you are sitting in that seat. But I had seen some kind of false reporting about the commission interviewing a candidate that is being potentially terminated from the department. And I just wanted to make it clear, especially because there are other members of the department that are impacted by this individual, that the police commission did not interview that person for your position. And it's always hard. I know we can't correct every misstatement that is in the public eye, but I did feel that it was important for us as the commissioners to at least put that on the record.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Commissioner Garcia.
Thank you, Chief. No questions.
Thank you. We'll now move on to agenda item number 2, the public comment period. Madam Secretary, please identify the first speaker.
The first speaker is Mr. Herman.
Quit taking up our time. Get your ass up there, buddy.
Thank you.
Right, Pop. I'll be
No,
safe. Don't
Mr.
worry.
Herman is Batman.
I want my 3 minutes, please. You know, what's interesting about government is that we're trying to fight crime and we're trying to prevent niggers from basically taking advantage of the population of minorities. But we're finding out that Judge Mark Sakarsi, a federal judge in the case of the pardon of nigger Hunter Biden, allowed this criminal to do the same shit we've been allowing criminals to do in the since the COVID time, which is get away with crime, doing their burnouts, snatch and grab. And where were you at? Where was SWAT? Exactly. You know what the fuck I'm talking about? I'm talking about crime, burglaries, homicides. But yet, a dumb nigger like me can only talk about what another dumb nigger did in La Loya and St. Francis. That's why, for the record, Watts versus U.S. 394 U.S. 705 of 1969, if I were that person, if I too would protect myself with a rifle, but I can't because I'm a fucking nigger too. But Judge allowed these young children from La Loya and St. Francis, these Catholic horny little fucking cunts and bitches, motherfuckers
I
with
hate
dicks,
that.
to drink.
Sir, this is not a matter before the police
Sir,
commission. Get on topic. But this is not a matter before the police commission. Stay
the
on
chief of
topic.
police gave me a sticker about drinking. The
Public
chief
comment
of,
period
sir,
will be terminated.
can I got the floor? Do you mind?
Your public comment period will be terminated if you don't stay on topic.
Is this my first warning or what is it?
Get on topic.
I am on topic. I'm talking about crime statistics.
The clock is running.
I understand that. That's why on the record, Snyder versus Phelps, 394 U.S. 705, 1969. Simplify, right? Simplify. Look at here. Agreement between the city of Los Angeles niggers, E. Roy, and look at here, a First Amendment agreement between the city of Los Angeles again. E. Roy, am I on fucking topic? I'm reading it right off here. That's item C and D for dick, you dickhead. Then I go to item F, department report relative to Project Safe Neighborhoods, dumb nigger. Am I not talking about the safety of our neighborhood? Snatch and grabs, all these fucking cars running all over the street, and your dumb fucking ass is telling me I'm on fucking topic? As far as I'm concerned, that fucking judge that pardoned Hunter is a motherfucker and should go to hell.
Thank you.
And for those listening, I apologize for that profanity and the racist comments coming out of this person's mouth.
Our next speaker is Mona on Zoom.
Hello, can you hear me?
Mona?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
What items would you like to speak on?
All items, please. Commissioners, Chief, Florence Yu, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you today. Today, I want to tell you about two crime.
Okay, Mona, you need to mute yourself. There
Can you hear me?
Which items
now?
would you like to speak on?
All items, please. Can you hear me? Hello?
Okay, we're going to move on to the next speaker, Amy. Yeah, I'm having issues with the Zoom.
Me now?
Amy, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Do you hear me? Hello?
We'll move on to the next.
I'm here. I'm
in-person,
here. I'm here.
Goat puppet.
I'm here. I'm here.
Hello, can you hear me?
think that the people that are on.
We're working on it. We're working.
Please.
Yes. Correct, yes. But Mr. Suthers mutes everybody. He hates everybody. Now we get to only see here. Yes, the illustrious chief of police report. The overpaid octogenarian sheriff, chief, whatever he is these days, talks about a reduction in fucking crime. No, there's not a reduction in crime. It's an increase in fucking crime all over the city. I just went today in Van Nuys, over in the fucking area where the buses go through in the metro, the Orange Line, homeless criminals everywhere, graffiti, dumping of raw sewage, and the occasional shit being taken outside on the street illegally. Yes, you're wrong, Sheriff Chief Boy. It is going up like the asshole on this crime. Then we have the consent agreements. Let's see here. The city and O.D. Seuss Incorporated. Fuck the agreement. I don't want this agreement. Then we get the commercial programming system. Fuck that contract, though. This is just the fucking sick mind of Russia and that little FBI washout SWAT member president. Yes. The worst part is Fabian. You're the worst one of all of them because you could vote no on this shit with only a quorum of 3 and stop all of it. You could stop the stealing, but you don't do it. All of this theft and all of this corruption, all of this. Look at this list. Look at this. What would your mother and father say, your immigrant parents say? Look at all this stealing. You don't need any of this shit. The goddamn department is down 1,329 officers and counting under the 10,000 level set by the great late Antonio Villar, doing business as Antonio Villaraigosa. Yes, he's going to run for governor to fuck everything up in Sacramento. And that's why I'm going to vote for him, by the way, because it's a shithole. So remember, you, Fabian, are the problem. Russia was lost a long time ago in her mental mind. And a long time ago, Suthers, known as Stephen from Django Unchained, is here to be a slaver. As these people yawn, I know they're bored. They're bored of your bald head. So finally remember, get some hair plugs like Joe Biden.
Thank you.
Okay, we'll try again with Mona.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes. What items would you like to speak on?
Woohoo, all items, please.
Okay, you have 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you. Commissioners, Chief, Florence Yu, thank you for the opportunity to speak with you. Today I want to tell you about 2 crime victims, a young lady that was molested, raped, abused for years by her father. Scientology moved him out of state and country to get him away from being prosecuted. She was also part of the child labor factory and suffers tremendous emotional distress from the years of abuse. Her case is in your system already. Number 2, a child was playing with fireworks on L. Ron Hubbard Way. It blew off both of his hands and an eye. The parents were told to disconnect from him since he was no longer an able-bodied person and no longer useful to their labor pool. Scientology ordered, coerced, and threatened the parents, especially the mother, to never see him again. He became the no-hands man on Hollywood Boulevard. The crimes committed by the parents and the Scientology, child abuse, neglect, infliction of mental distress, abandonment, the entire Scientology community knew of the horrors and were not allowed to do anything. The crimes of child abuse, sexual abuse, and human trafficking are still happening today behind the blue walls. Those exposing the crimes are having cases brought, some frivolous, by a cult that has billions of tax-exempt dollars at their disposal to throw at the protesters, manufacturing evidence as no problem for such a cash-rich cult. 3 minutes just isn't enough time. I would like to see 3 things come of these comments. Chief, you have the authority to do these 3 things. 1, Janet Whelan or any Scientology representative be removed from the CPAB or an advisory position until an investigation is complete. 2, all investigations against protesters relating to Scientology be paused due to conflict of interest. One such is Scott Hochstetter. Do you really think that he's swatting himself and putting those guns against himself? And through the CPR, we found out that Scientology offered in an email for LAPD to pay his extradition to West Virginia for a misdemeanor crime. And 3, I would request a meeting with you, Mr. Chief, but if you're too busy, please appoint an investigator that we can have as a point of contact to bring this evidence together for you for an investigative claim. Thank you, and I yield back my time.
The next speaker is Jason Sheedy.
Phew.
Good morning. I would like to talk about the due process and the investigation in the LAPD. Number one, recently I heard about a case about Mr. Herman. Because some people are literally the court, some sort of made a determination that he sent certain profanity emails to the Board of Supervisors, and therefore he is not allowed to participate in the meeting anymore. This one, it really confuses me because I want to inform the LAPD chief and the commissioner, based on you, everybody knows Mr. Herman. If he wants to say something, he say that in front of you. He say that directly to your face. There's no reason to send you an email and say whatever he has to say because he never has to hide. And second of all is that based on what I know about Mr. Herman, he is not even have a computer. He does not even have an email address. He has a personal technology difficulty. And then somehow without a comprehensive investigation, somehow the court just determined that, you know, yes, he did it. Therefore, he's banned. So I feel our chief, our LAPD, it's not hard to locate the what's that called, IP address. It's not hard to locate from which devices, what time, which area. It's not so difficult to prove someone is innocent or someone is guilty. I'm not saying he's innocent. I'm not saying he's guilty. I'm saying that we do not have any evidence that the email address belongs to him. Otherwise, I can just you know, create an email with Jim McDonald's name, and then I can just insult everybody, and then therefore nobody give me an investigation. Therefore, Jim McDonald did it. That doesn't make any sense to me. Number 2 is I want to talk about the lady Harriet Elliott. I want to ask for the Inspector General to support her, because she is still confused with a lot of cases, especially about her son. So, you know, I want to make sure that she is provided with correct information, because number 1 is her son. Number 2 is, you know, long time ago. She another day asked me to go to a University of CSUN, you know, asking to verify if some person is still alive or dead already. And then I have to tell her that, well, that's confidential personnel information. You and me, we are not allowed to know. So I wish our Inspector General can reach out to this lady and to answer some of her questions and her concerns about her son, about any her concerned family member, because at her age she is not clear about everything. So it's no harm. Let's give her an hour. Let's find a representative from the LAPD Inspector General. Let's talk to her. There's no harm to answer some questions.
Okay. The next speaker is Amy.
Do you hear me this time?
Yes. Which item would
Okay.
you like to speak on?
The 3 minutes, like everybody else has been doing. I just want to say I'm very disgusted with what I saw on Saturday night at the Shrine Auditorium. It looks like your department is still culting around with the criminal predatory child trafficking cult. They are what I've been calling them, because they have an OSA, Office of Special Affairs. They're with the acronym OSA. You're dealing with La Osa Nostra. because you're sitting there taking orders from a cult and not even verifying the permits and you allowed kids in this university to be run around by the cult, and they couldn't even go get their cars at USC if they even wanted to access their dorms. It was so outrageous what I saw, and as a mother who's considering looking around in the area to sending her daughter to a school, I would highly not recommend that. From what I saw that you're not really protecting the students from this cult. I wouldn't want my kids near that, of my daughter. How can you do that? And then the other thing with the Winter Wonderland, Mr. Daniel Villeda Gonzalez, he was attacked. And where's the justice for that security guard that went and was shining blinding lights in his eyes that would have caused severe retinal damage? And he had a terrible concussion that was done by this security guard that had no ID. You don't even know who he is, no name tag. Where are you guys? Aren't you going to really monitor what they're doing? And because they're criminals. All of this stuff is on the interwebs. Your kids would tell you Scientology is a cult. They're laughing at you because you're taking money from them. Isn't there a separation of church and state? You got to get Janet Whelan off your CPABs. You have to separate yourself and unentangle yourself from a terrible predatory child trafficking cult. And it looks terrible for children to go to a school and have that near them. They don't like it. The students were not happy on Saturday night at the shrine. It's got to end. Cut the ties and detach yourself from this horrible child trafficking cult. It's the mafia on steroids, and you guys have got to stop getting involved with it. It doesn't look good, because when this stuff comes out, you're going to be all entangled in it, and it doesn't look good for you guys at all. And it's just terrible. Bye.
Thank you. The next speaker is Audit LA.
I'd like all 3 minutes, please. Do I need to bring them down? Good morning, Chief, Commission, and Ms. Yu. I'm here to follow up. I really want to tag on to what Mona said. Mona and I and two others, we met with Ms. Yu to try to, to let her know what's going on. But so much has happened since then, Chief. And I am requesting also if we could just meet, just to catch you up. I know you're very busy, whenever the time is, but there's so much going on. Like one thing they were talking about Saturday, okay, like what they do, what Scientology does is because LAPD officers, they went to do like overtime policing for the Shrine, their big event. And they only show the LAPD, the officer, like their application. And, and so they say, well, they're applying for a sidewalk shutdown. But see, what they don't show them is the entire permit, which is that it does not prevent pedestrians, only vehicles. And believe me, I have all the evidence. Scientology tried to get the city attorney to sign off on to take that out and let it be shut down to pedestrians as well. And they stood fast and said no. But your officers, they're looking bad, and they're actually leaving the city open to lawsuits because they're believing what Scientology security is telling them. No, it's a closed, sidewalk. And so they prevented students from getting to their dorms. They prevented people from going to the store who had the absolute the right to go. And so your officers they're not educated on it, what's really going on, and all the lies and the nonsense. They are with the Blue Building more because it's, those divisions are, even though they're very connected in different levels, they are backing down. But here, this was a new arena, and these officers, I felt kind of bad because it's like, and we can't, they closed off the portal. The city closed off the portal. So no one can even show them here. This is the full permit. So you can see the second page. And that permit is for any event in the city of LA. The pedestrians have a right to go through. They don't have the right to camp out or stand there, but they have the right to go through. And so I want to bring that to your attention. I also want to say that Hollywood Division, I've said before, they have a very close connection to Scientology, and they're there's a conflict of interest because they're under protest. There's so much going on right now. They still went to free tickets to their Christmas event. And it's like, it's showing partiality. It's showing favoritism to Scientology and and the protesters who we're the bad guys because Scientology has your ears because they're on your CPAPs. And every time I bring up Janet Whalen, saying because she's like she's like the vice president of the Scientology. She has her minion, I believe, allegedly. He comes all of a sudden, he starts attacking me and like on on YouTube, whatever, and instigating violence. He doesn't threaten me himself, but he instigates people to kill me, to hurt me, to all this stuff. And so I'm coming here under not knowing, like I leave here, I have my head on a swivel because I don't know what's going to happen.
Thank you, ma'am.
Serious, and that's why I keep coming, sir.
Thank you.
The next speaker is Betty Lay.
Hello.
Hello. Which items would you like to speak on?
Chief's report, agenda items, public comment, please.
Okay, 3 minutes. Go ahead, please.
Well, first off, Jim, I truly appreciate your report. You're doing a fantastic job. I'm so happy you've been selected. On the agenda items, I support all the donations that are coming in. And for public comment, I want everyone to be safe, healthy, enjoy a wonderful holiday season, Christmas and Hanukkah. And with that, I'm going to yield the rest of my time. Thank you.
Thank you. The next speaker is Streets LA.
Good morning. I'd like to speak on all items. So you just gave a report about how crime is down. And I've been hearing that for the last 3 years now, actually 4 years. Crime's down, crime's down, crime's down. At the same time, you've lost the number of cops. So crime is down, the number of cops are fewer, and yet you're asking for a large increase in your budget. Last year, you asked for $100 million. You got almost all of it. And in the process, we've defunded our city. We've cut aging funding by $5.1 million to give you guys more money. We've cut street services by $15 million. We've cut public works. We've cut the fire department. We've cut animal services. We're defunding our city as we give you guys more money and more money. But you're telling us that crime is down. Now, you, Chief, you said the other day that you don't actually believe crime is down. You think people are not reporting crime. I want to know, is there an excess of bodies laying around out there in the street, of murders that are not being reported? Do you really believe that? Because that was specifically what it was what you were commenting about. Somebody brought up murders and you said, well, people aren't reporting these crimes. So there are bodies laying in the street that nobody knows about, that are not being reported, according to you. That's nonsense. Okay? That's nonsense. But this year, now you guys are asking for $250 million more. You guys are defunding our city at the same time. The homelessness problem, Karen Bass can say what she wants. It's getting worse, all right? People are struggling out there. The streets are falling apart. The streets are filthy because we're defunding the city. And at the same time, we're giving the cops more money. The average LAPD officer makes $132,000 a year. How much are you guys making? And where do they live? 84% of these officers live outside of the city of LA. So we are taking that money, sending it to San Bernardino, sending it to Orange County, sending it to Ventura, sending it to Texas. We have officers that live in Tennessee and Florida. That money is going elsewhere. We're subsidizing them with our hard-earned money. And it's not right. Now, I look at the makeup of this commission, this Civilian Oversight Commission right here. You would like to see this commission represent the people of the community. I don't see that. I see an ex-police chief right here. I see an ex-prosecutor. Where are the bakers? Where are the school teachers? Where are the store owners? And then we have Florence Yu. I don't even want to get into you because all you do is consistently cover up for the LAPD. I dealt with you not so long ago where a cop stepped on a man's head. It's all on video for everyone to see. And you guys came back and said it did not happen. And you said the guy did not even complain about having his head stepped on. And you can clearly hear it on video of him complaining about having his head stepped on. Shame on all of you.
The next speaker is Philip Tabby. Philip Tabby.
Good morning. All items, please.
Thank you. Go ahead.
I will quote President John F. Kennedy. Let us not seek the Republican answer or the Democratic answer, but the right answer. Let us not seek to fix the blame for the past. Let us accept our own responsibility for the future. I think this quote sits perfectly with LAPD. Politics should never dictate public safety, yet here we are today with the police departments nationwide being politicized for some sort of political gain or power. Our city council, with zero input from Angelenos, decided to make our city a sanctuary city. This is a major public blow to public safety, all for political purposes. Chief McDonald, you have handled yourself professionally, given the cards you've been dealt. The corrupt fake news, mockingbird media, enemy of the people, twisting and turning your words is leading the public to believe a false narrative. An example is from a story published by KTLA. New LAPD chief says he will work to protect immigrants ahead of Trump's plan for mass deportations. After reading the story, it explains you're working to educate the communities about Special Order 40, put in place 45 years ago. That's the right thing to do. There are many here in the United States who have been here many years, illegally, but have been law-abiding and have given to society. If our corrupt city council would just educate themselves, they would understand that there's a big criminal element that has come across our southern border that needs to go. Holman said that cities and counties need to let ICE into the jails so that they do not have to go into the communities. Review Title 8, United States Code, Section 1324. It is a felony to harbor illegal aliens. Again, I do not think they're going to go target your grandmother or your aunt or my uncle, who's a dreamer, who has been here a long time, not committing crimes. Rather, they have huge job to eliminate the criminals who have committed egregious crimes. So, Chief McDonald, keep up the great work. Since your concern is to keep everyone in Los Angeles safe, LAPD needs to input from all community members to solve crime. Trust is very important. I'm a Trump supporter living in Los Angeles, and I completely understand what's going on. Now, the city council researched Marbury versus Madison, 1803, major ruling. Any statute that bears the appearance of a law that does not support the Constitution is null and void. Bring back the Blue Line flag, fire Liz Rhodes, move Captain Loose Hands Lozano as a Christmas present to my community here at Foothill, and God bless the LAPD. Yield the rest of my time.
Thank you. The next speaker is Harriet Elliott.
Hello, my son was killed 32 years ago. The report says that Rome or Romero took credit for it. I only got that after a Public Records Act request, 5 years. I was waiting for that. First of all, I don't believe it because Detective Tinker in the autopsy on page 13 says your son, defendant's son, Elliot's son, was asked to follow another kid out in the front of the party at 27th and Arlington, and at which time he shot him. So they have conflicting reports in the autopsy. Okay. I'm 20 people have been killed or that are my friends. These are prospective jurors. Yeah, anyone would believe any of this happens. Why? Because I'm a victim of very high technology. This thing right here says directed energy is makes smart bombs look like child's play. You know what a smart bomb is? When they were in Vietnam or Iraq, they'd sit on their top of the roof and they'd see the smart bomb go to the dissonance house. That's how advanced military technology is. By the way, directed energy now will run all wars. Okay. That shrimp that said that he wants help from you, I appreciate that. And he was going to go with me to the genealogist. And this is a page from the genealogist, fourth level down at Central Library. We found out this woman right here, I am investigating how long an instructor lived after doing a favor for me. My political science 155 instructor wrote a letter of recommendation for me to enter the international program in 1992. The folks at CSUN seem to be preventing me from getting just this one piece of information. I found out when we did it together with that genealogist that this lady, her name's Faith Windsor, is still alive. Yeah. I cannot believe that no one called her all this time. This is who I'm talking about. I don't believe it, okay? This woman right here, Renee Pidman, said she was masturbated until orgasm at the age of 3 and 4. This is real pedophilia. This is the CIA. She blames the CIA, and yet she doesn't put the blame on remote viewing, which is the CIA front, which is psychic. They think psychic. You can't get into college if you believe in anything psychic. You can never say anything. Why? Because it's a sham. Yeah. Don't believe in anything psychic. And the whole this woman is my soul sister, a Black lady, but she should have said no psychic. No.
Thank you very much.
The next speaker, Steve Riley. Steve Riley.
Good morning.
Good morning. Which items would you like to speak on?
All items, please.
Okay, thank you.
First, I'd like to say great report by Chief McDonald. Good information. And thank God that those 2 officers involved in the air support helicopter accident are going to fully recover. And I'd like to remind people in the past, I have suggested that you review Special Order 40, also the California Values Act, known as the Sanctuary Cities Law, and Marbury versus Madison, which was mentioned by Phil Tabby. By the way, I second his remarks. He's right on target on the issues. And so we need to review those things and then act according to the law. That is fundamental. And of course, you want to make LA City safe for everyone, and that includes immigrants, legal and illegal. However, when someone is arrested and their immigration status is determined to be illegal, there is Special Order 40 that comes into play. It doesn't make our community safer by returning illegal immigrants back into the population when they've committed crimes. So that is a deterrent for anyone who may be illegal not to commit a crime, because our local city attorney, district attorneys, they are, and many times, failing to keep the public safe. But let's use all resources to do what we can do, city and federal, to keep all our people safe. Now, just for clarification, LAPD never does ask a victim or witness what their immigration status is. So let's stop with the fear mongering in the media if that is occurring. Okay, they know they can come forward as witnesses and victims and report a crime without being in fear of deportation. A person who is arrested should have that fear in the back of their mind that they could be deported. Last week, I put up my hand at the beginning of the meeting. I was not called upon, yet the secretary at the end said no further speakers. That is just not accurate or true. I'm not sure what the issues are with your technology there, but I can see that recently there have been some issues. I really should get an additional 3 minutes as a reparation for the time I was denied last week. And I know that's happened to other callers also. So please, let's get our act together when it comes to how these meetings are conducted with the technology available. Also, this is the Christmas season. I want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas. I celebrate Christmas. I see the happy holiday thing, and Chief does a great December message. Everybody should listen to that. And everybody should read the comments in the comment section for the LAPDonline.org website. So I wish everyone a safe holiday and a Merry Christmas. God bless the LAPD.
Thank you. The next speaker is Lorenzo Soto.
The paper. Hello, Chief. How can I say, commissioners? You see that I'm disabled, and it was caused up because of the LAPD. So I don't understand how you guys talk about protect the community when you guys damage the community. as somebody did a false report and you guys come and did a misconduct at my apartment, coming in, pointing guns at me, no search warrant. There you guys have helicopters, patrol cars to bring me out of the apartment. So everything God has done to, damage my life. Now I have seizures. One of those seizures will come back and I'm not going to be alive no more. And one of the things I did, it was file an investigation with the wheelchair division. And it was very poor, this investigation, because they're only investigating 0.1, 0.2, when there's 5 points that need to be investigated here. So when they saw the investigation, I'm the victim there. They're staying away from it. And I don't know how it happened. They already closed the investigation. And the investigation is very poor for me, that they're not taking serious my case. So I would like to schedule an appointment with you, Chief. I know you're new to us and, welcome. But this needs to be a stronger investigation in regards to my case. I brought it up to Karen Bass, and she's taking, like I could say, an offended. I'm offended that you got 2 secretaries in the office asking a blind person to do something online when I'm telling her very specific, I'm blind. And I told Karen Bass too, and their secretaries too, they're doing the same thing to me. If they want me to write something, I'm gonna write it in Braille, and I want them to read it. Let's see, if they wanna be smart mouth, let me prove it to them. Okay, that's not right what they're doing to a disabled person. If you're protecting the community, how about these LAPD officers? Do the right job and get trained good. Because now I wanna schedule something because I'm not gonna give up. It happened years, but I'm fighting for my life, and my life is in a risk. If you don't take serious what I'm saying right now, I'm escalate to the FBI because one of the questions they ask, if your life is in risk, yes, it's in a risk. Why? Because one of the seizures, I'm not gonna come back. And what it says right here, I have the evidence, and I have more evidence than this. When you're gonna go arrest somebody, make sure you have the right evidence. Thank you, Chief and Commissioners.
And thank you. May I ask the Inspector General's office to
Sir,
oversee this?
if you head back towards the room, we have a special investigator who will help you.
The next speaker, please, Merjam. Merjam, please unmute.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Which items would you like to speak on?
All of them. Thank you.
Go ahead.
Firstly, I want to give my warmest congratulations for the over 30 years of collaboration with the Cult of Scientology. Recently, they publicly reported that they have donated over $500,000 to you over the years. I did some quick girl math, and it's actually only $17,000 per year. This is, of course, excluding all the extracurricular services you provide to the cult, where naturally additional compensation is being paid. Therefore, I would like to make you a counterproposal. For the price of redeeming your dignity and trustworthiness, you could start protecting the peaceful anti-Scientology protesters from the violent attacks by Scientology-hired armed security. Begin to actually investigate the swatting incidents towards the protesters earlier this year and stop prohibiting legal First Amendment protesting in public sidewalks of LA. And the best part is, no LAPD officers need to attend any fundraisers to do musical performances. To be honest, Officers Brian White and Tim Tolman lack nearly as much musical talent as they do professionalism in their policing. Therefore, I am willing to pay out of pocket to send Officers White and Tolman to a band camp to Utah for the entire next year. And heck, if there's not enough improvement, we can even negotiate on an extension period. What do you think? Give me a call. Thanks.
Thank you. The next speaker is Jonathan Foster.
Hello, Jonathan Foster. Chief, the 89 Graham versus O'Connor decision with the Supreme Court rests on a reasonable officer. Can you define a reasonable officer for me? Because the Supreme Court hasn't, and they're murdering people. They calling it reasonable. This is a lie. What do you people get to stand on? In the front lobby, the barrier is not bulletproof. See, I'm the chief of police. You listen to me. You work for me. The lobby The barrier is not bulletproof. And I asked, where is the shield? He says, oh, it's way back there. It's still in its case. We'd have to get it out. So they're not protected. They're not even in a position to start to protect themselves. So I talked about David March and Jerry Ortiz. And on Jerry Ortiz, I can't find that Sepe is an illegal alien, though some websites say he was. But the guy that shot David March is an illegal alien. And all these people are foreign militias, and they can be shot dead at any time. Any foreign militia can be shot on sight. And the federal government is no help. I also saw the debate with you in Villanueva. You said there was somewhere around 6,300 LAPD officers when you served. Oh yeah, USA, Jewish Bankers Paradise, right? So there were 2 police officers, they were shot, and they didn't need to be shot because this thing doesn't act properly. It doesn't protect the police officers, and you already have head-to-toe body armor. Not a one of them wear it. So am I supposed to cry when the next one gets shot and dead? I'm not. If they don't have head-to-toe body armor on. Oh yeah, hold on. Gotta talk about Russia. Those boxes, you know, that you check the boxes and all that stuff. You're like one of the most racist people here from what I've seen. So something that's not exactly here, but it is tied to Takar Smith, and the Sonia Massey girl was shot right in the head. And what she was doing was holding something over her head. And Takar Smith was doing the same thing. He held something over his head, but they did nothing to the police department. And they shot Sonia Massey. They've also shot Terrell Miller, a 4-year-old relative of Sonia Massey. And this was very much like what happened in the Valley. There was a lady being held hostage with a guy with a knife. And when they shot, actually shot the girl. It's the same thing with the 4-year-old. And one of the things that prevents this is head-to-toe body armor, which is why I keep calling myself the chief of police. Because I'm the only one that would have protected the citizen from getting shot by a police officer who's scared to get shot, has to shoot first. This is what changes policing.
Thank you.
The next speaker will be the last speaker. William Good. I hear we spoke. Hassan Tran. Hassan Tran. Mr. Hassan Tran, you're up.
John McEnroe, 17, 2024. Very important, but thank you, everybody. Thanks. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and take more speakers. Raul Macias.
Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. Good morning. I'd like to direct these comments to Florence Yu. I understand your office is investigating the investigation by Detective Estrada over at Northeast Division. He's been working on my case for like 2 months now, and he never calls me back. And he's very rude on the phone. And then you have an enforcer I've been trying to identify through the President Suthers, a woman who threw me in a psych ward for 6 days and accused me of threatening Sean Ibn Buer. She called him Bauer. She said I was going to cut him up and that I was going to kill the officers at the Northeast Division and that I was going to kill myself. And she used that as a pretext to throw me in a psych ward. Now, I've been trying to get some justice for my landlady, Young Sah Chai, who is a Korean lady who rents rooms to boarders. And you have Sean Ibn Buer has been abusing her for months now. And I believe he's in exile. He might be dead. I don't know. He's in exile in El Segundo. But who you have in there right now is Kellen Fioli, who's a 6 foot, this guy's scary looking. I mean, he's 22 years old, and I believe he's doing crystal. He threatened my life on October 5th. He went and got a knife out of the kitchen. When Yongsa was laying right there, she doesn't have a door. As this woman is crazy to sleep like that. She just has an anteroom from the kitchen into the one of the bedrooms. And he says, if you open that door, I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna kill you all. She listened to that and she saw the blade. Okay. Now the reason he did that is I believe he's terrorizing her. Now the police refused to arrest Callan Fioli that night. And what he's doing, he didn't have a job at the time, and I am certain, Chief McDonald, that he is threatening her, he is abusing her. On Friday the 13th, on that was at 7 p.m. It was dusk. I arrived at home, and Yongsa was in a catatonic state. She had been drugged in some kind of manner, and I demonstrated this in front of Assistant Chief Chow, and he was appalled. He wanted this turned over to Mac, and it wasn't turned over. It seemed that she was raped. They did something to her, and I think it was Callan, because he's a Satanist. This guy's scary, okay? And nothing was done on that. It was turned over to Estrada. That's who I want. I want him. You're supposed to be investigating Ms. Yu, and I don't know what's going on. He never calls me. He's still on the case. He says, don't call me anymore, Raul, that kind of stuff. And then that enforcer lady, I was talking to her one day, she got the phone and she slammed it. She goes, well, I'm slamming this phone now, Raul, and she's just slammed it on me. I'd like to know when Estrada is going to talk to Callan Fioli and ask him where the hell he was on Friday the 13th when Miss Chow seemed to be drugged and raped that day. She was walking with her pelvis sticking out. And like,
thank you.
The next speaker, please, Megan.
At the top of your little speech that you do every week, Southers, you say that this board is committed to accessibility for the community, and yet here we are still having these meetings at 9:30 a.m. on a fucking Tuesday, and you guys couldn't even manage to have your stupid community meetings in the third or fourth quarter of this year. Get it together. So there have been several donations in the past few weeks for various youth programs, and like many of the other speakers today, it honestly can't be said often enough that LAPD has no business running youth mentoring programs. It's objectively a moral cesspit. It's corrupt from the top down. The elected head of your fucking rank and file runs a security company which hires cops fired from the LAPD, which is very fucking scary, very hard to get fired from the LAPD. Some of them fired for violent offenses, hires them to be security guards at Walgreens, and then scams them out of their wages. The head of this accountability body is on the payroll of a genocidal foreign army. He illegally used government databases to spy on his ex-wife. He started an organization which would employ a police officer who molested over 200 kids and never said anything about it, never distanced himself from it. And the stuff that I have heard in the last 2 years of attending these meetings is like, the fact that you think that you can run programs for kids is truly disgusting. And just off the top of my head, what I can remember, a new recruit arrested for child molestation, a supervisor fucking their subordinate on the job, and I think it was the wife of another officer, an officer who sexually abused a mentally ill woman and forced her to have sex with an animal. I mean, you blew up a truck full of fireworks and killed people and blew up their houses. You beat the shit out of protesters. You kill people in high-speed chases. You shoot them in the worst moments of their lives when they come to you for help. And you have the nerve to run fucking youth mentoring programs? It's literally mind-blowing. I want to talk with my time remaining about something that happened on Wednesday. There was a sweep at an encampment in CD11. There is a woman there that I'm friends with who lives in an RV. She obviously is coping with a lot, and she was talked into voluntarily giving up her car to be towed by an LAPD officer. She didn't understand what was happening to her, and she wasn't allowed to get any of her shit out of her car. So she had no clothes, she had no underwear, she had no food. And you know what the dumbest thing is? When I call that fucking tow company, they'll let us come down and get her shit out of the car. But that LAPD officer couldn't give her 5 minutes to get her stuff out of the car before they took it away. And also tricked her into signing something, into voluntarily giving up her vehicle, which she did not realize she was signing. Fuck all you guys.
Matios Cadane.
My name is Matthias Kidana with the Stop LAPD Spying Coalition. So again, this whole notion of oversight, a sham. I want to remind folks that these meetings used to hold public comment after every agenda item. So we could actually hear what, you police officers are saying, and then we could respond. So this is like, what are we discussing actually right now? It's just the agenda. One thing I want to bring up is the $202K dollar donation for license plate readers in the Cheviot Hills community. And again, as Will brought up earlier, crime is down. So this whole need for license plate readers and this need for more police is wholly manufactured through racist narratives. In this instance, we have LAPD's Captain Rich Gabaldon, who went to the Cheviot Hills Homeowners Association to discuss foreign thieves who are from South America as a need, as something that manufactures a need for ALPRs. And I have the exact quote from the minutes here for that meeting where he discusses that there are two types of crews: South American crews, sophisticated, electronically savvy tools, and South End crews, gang members use stolen car plates and wear all black hoodies and masks. And, in the same kind of conversation, he says that the area where these ALPRs would be installed were low crime, but they encourage the addition of ALPRs and use this racialized language to kind of expand the LAPD's arsenal in this way. So just to talk about the technological capabilities that are being donated to the Cheviot Hills, they consider flock safety and Motorola, but chose Motorola cameras as they do real-time data processing. The LAPD also says that they'll begin implementation of the mobile companion for that Motorola Vigilant Mobile's application for smartphones, which includes face scans and facial recognition technology. Now, this department would have you believe that, it doesn't use facial recognition technology, but here it is integrated into the technology. And just to say, there's clear data gathering, and that's a harm of these technologies, but they also catalyze, dangerous events for people when they falsely flag folks. So just a couple examples. In February 8, 2020, LAPD stopped Shabani Balsavar and Shailani Sen when their U-Haul truck they were driving was incorrectly flagged by LAPD system as being stolen. 11 LAPD officers surrounded them while a police helicopter hovered overhead. LAPD officers aimed their weapons at Miss Balsavar and Miss Sen and forced them to lie proned out. This is off a false ALPR hit. Second example, 2021, Ernest Simon Jr., who was driving a shuttle for the show Grey's Anatomy, was stopped because an ALPR scan supposedly had linked the plates to a vehicle that was stolen. Simon was ordered out of his vehicle and forced at gunpoint to lie on the asphalt for over 20 minutes. He was black too, So just to show that this really is kind of a catalyst to do harm, to interact with folks. And to say Attorney General Bonta himself had to step in to name that California agencies were sharing this data willy-nilly. So fuck you guys. There's no.
And our last in speaker, Hamid Khan. In person.
Just to pick it up from where Matios and Will left. So I was just talking to Will on the side that the $250 million increase that the LAPD is asking, they're also using some accounting gimmick and shenanigan as well, where they're going to come back and say, well, it's actually $161 million. But it is $250 million, so we're not going to get caught up in that bullshit and lies that they give us. And, building on that, and it's stuff that Matios was speaking about, that we also have found exchange of emails through public records between Peregrine and Fusus and the LAPD as well. So Peregrine Technologies is now almost like a replacement for Palantir. And it's really pathetic to note the email exchange. And next time we'll bring the names of the people who are exchanging these emails, whereas the Peregrine executive is asking the LAPD that what are they missing about Palantir technology? If you all remember, Palantir is a data processing company, which when we organized and shut down the predictive policing program, we demanded that they cancel the Palantir contract as well, which was canceled. But this is how this data processing comes in. So I think the question for Fabian and Rasha really is that on one hand, y'all are speaking about the sanctuary city, and with the people of the organizers in the community who's demanding it, it may be well intentioned, but have you seen the gaping fucking holes in that whole system of what the LAPD represents? Have you dug deeper? Have you done that analysis? We have, and we are going to be putting this thing out publicly as to how and how many different ways. It is not. I mean, it will keep on saying that it is not targeted surveillance. It is mass surveillance. It is mass surveillance, and keep on repeating that. Any and all information that the license plate readers are gonna pick up that goes into these databases. LAPD claims it doesn't do facial recognition. They just send it to LACRIS, to the county, for photo comparatives. But these handheld mobile companions are directly doing real-time facial recognition as well. So it is, when they say the devil's in the details, the devil is huge. It is the devil. The old details are there. So at some point, as others have said, that you are a goddamn oversight body, do your fucking duty. We're coming to the end of the 2024, and you're still dishing out money. You're still expanding surveillance. This man just was standing there at a press conference, Jim McDonald's, and just gloating over how the crime is down. And as other speakers have said, that you have less officers, but the argument is that crime is up. Crime is up. Give us more money and do that mass surveillance and keep on installing license plate readers, more Stingrays, more body cameras, more HD cameras, more CCTV, more real-time crime center, and Fusus as well, which has been categorically rejected by several cities because of the corruption that has been exposed in Fusus.
That's the last speaker, sir. That is the last.
Thank you. We'll now move on to agenda item number 3, consent agenda items. Today we are going to be.
Wow, nice turnout again, you guys. Thank you so much. Great speakers. Amy, Miriam, Audit, Streets, MD, that's okay. Thank you for being there. Thank you for just supporting everybody and being there. And good luck tomorrow. If I don't get a chance to talk to you, I'll email you later about what we have going on. But publicly want to say tomorrow will go just fine for you. And the surgeon's hands will do just fine. And the implant's going to work perfectly to get rid of your pain. So thank you so much, Rika. I hope that you're on the mend and on your way home, and that everything went okay with you. I'm glad that they have you in some good yummy juice going through you. Well done, everyone. And that was incredible. Incredible fire. Let's hope there's some follow through with the chief. Okay, love to you all. Go hang out with Matt or Audit